everyone, welcome along. Just getting things set up, ready to go. How are we all? Why isn't that moving there? Good morning, chat room. It is rammed already. I hope everyone is good. Why? Um, 2 seconds, everyone. For some reason, my screen has stopped interacting. 2 seconds. I might have to do a quick little fix on the go here. Chat room, how are we all doing? I will come to you all in a second. For some reason, these have stopped. So the layer works. So I'm just testing because I put stuff on a layer. I'm sorry, I'm being geeky here. I know. Let me. Right, so that is not working. All right, now it might be. Right, let's. Not sure what's happened here, folks. 2 seconds. 2 a.m. Oh, Christ. Right. Let me. Bear with me, folks. How we doing, Dale? Good day, everyone. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this to work because it's not, for want of a better word. Web browser. Let me then put that into there. Right, I might have to make a brand new layer here, everyone. Sorry about this. When the streaming... Alright, let me... Yes, they probably are, and it's sod's law, isn't it? There. And we'll go. So yeah, that works sort of. Go. Edit. How do I... now I need to look how I've got it on the other one. I think I have it there. Sorry, folks. Trying to get... Why isn't... I can't get this to work. This is really irritating. Like, proper... Evening, Sean. Sorry about this, everyone. I am... desperately trying to get this to work. So why isn't... This worked perfectly yesterday. Good. How are we doing, Anthony? This is really annoying. Why isn't... this working? To be fair, that might be the case. Folks, you might lose me for a second or two. Please don't go anywhere. I am going to reboot because nothing is working, which is rather annoying. So bear with me. You will lose me for a tad, but I will be back in a second. Okay, everyone? If that's okay. Right, folks, I think I am back with you. Maybe, can you... 2 seconds. That's froze. Why is today having an absolute mare? Right, that's back there, I think. Now, can we... Right, so that bit is working. So let me... Alright, let me just do some altering. Sorry this looks awful on screen, folks, but right, is that looks kind of okay for that one. Right, now let's see if I can get the other one working. Right, so that bit is now working. Cool. Now let's see if I can get the other bit now. Working for... See, that shouldn't even be on screen because I've turned it off. Right, let me delete that. Right, I've deleted that whole layer, so it shouldn't be showing. Right. So, now... We may be getting somewhere, folks. We may be getting somewhere at last. Now, let me insert 31. So, talk amongst yourselves. Again, it's not showing. Oh, wait a minute. Right, folks. Does that look okay now? Does that look all right to everyone? Oh, that's what you call working on the fly. Right, now. Sorry about that, folks. I have got no idea what happened. Now I just need to get everything else set up because I turned everything off. Oh, we got there in the end, everyone. We got there in the end. Littler in big danger here. I need to get me chat there. No Gary today, Muchos, no. Sorry if I've missed everyone. My apologies. Now, no, I'm just getting everything else ready. Yeah, Ed House on fire. This would be a huge shock. And Littler is out. Wow. That's a massive win for Richie Edhouse. Now, just going to get the text sorted for you now so you know what games are streamed. Right, that should now be the stream games in the corner for you all as well. Sorry about that. Now, I think we can get back into some normality, perhaps. Let me... Ed House 100%. No, Joel. He's still got two more. He's still got one more block. So he's got tomorrow plus another 2. Right, who's warming up? And Van Veen is up on Hurrell, Johnny Clayton and Ted Everts. Let's get the decider in this one. Well, that's the argument now that everyone's going to say Littler shouldn't have played yesterday. Yeah, he can still qualify. Look, he's still got Littler's just lost Gavin to Richie Edhouse. So, I'm glad we've got everything back up and running. Cameron Menzies is a 6-2 win over Jitsi van der Wall. Lee Cox, Rapid, Ricky Evans just getting underway. David Davis, the Red Dragon Champion of Champions. No, Littler not safe. I completely agree, Matador. Completely agree. Johnny Clayton has missed match starts. Again, this would be another. I'll say if Ted Everts could have taken out the 105, it would have been another upset. How we doing, Phil? Hope you are good. And Johnny Clayton, last start in hand, sees off Ted Everts. No, straight knockout. Once you have lost, you are gone. Romeo done. Those that will get the So Solid crew reference for back in the early 2000s. How we doing, Lloyd? Hope you are good. What's the projected calf? I don't know. I think 26 will get you there, I think. Phil, what do you make of both Luke and Nathan leaving ZXF management, Littler being managed by Target going forward? Look, it is what it is. Players leave and move management companies all the time. They both seem very amicable. The social media posts from all parties have been what they are. The interesting one is Luke being managed by Target, because that kind of goes against the DRA rules. So need to get some more info on it, but that's not what the DRA guidelines say. So that'll be interesting. Van Veen has mismatched darts. Can Hurrell complete the comeback as well? Crimes against humanity, everyone. Went to the shop this morning. They had no orange Lucozade, so I've had to have the cherry one. Don't get me wrong, I like cherry, but it's not orange. And James Hurrell beats Gian Van Veen. That's a big scalp for Hurrell. Massive scalp. Gob, you would assume so, yes. But at the moment, that announcement has come out, and there's nothing on the DRA website to say that. No, so Matador, basically, to manage a PDC dart player, you have to be a registered agent, manager, whatever they're being called, with the DRA. And obviously there's a process that you have to go through and so on to get that. Now, there is nothing on the DRA website to say someone from Target has taken that process. I'm sure they have, whether that be Gary, James, or whoever. I'm sure that is in place. But at the moment, there is nothing on the JR website to tell the world that. Because I can't remember who it was, but there was a player got fined for signing a management contract with a non-DRA registered manager. If you look through some of the old notes. Jim Long 2-2 with Jeffrey de Graaf. Kim Hybrex won that up on Owen Bates. Hope I pull out warming up. Right, who are we going to go for? There's no real, what we call superstars. So let's go. Let's go for a bit of Kim Hybrex, Owen Bates for the minute. While we can continue to answer some bits in the chat room. Right, where were we? Still 3 player championships yet left. I don't care if they need those opportunities. Got plenty of opportunities. What do you think on the DRA rule of this? Look, should managers and agents be governed by someone? 100%. Otherwise, any Tom, Dick and Harry could just go, I'm managing him, and then there's no protection for the players. So, yeah, look, I think it's good that managers and agents have to be registered. 100%. It was part of the later, but yeah, I knew I'd read it somewhere, Rob, that someone was fined for signing a management contract with a non-registered DRA manager. He might not care less, but he's still governed by, in terms of darts, his contract is the same as the other players. So although the kid is special, they all have to abide by the same rules, and that is one of them. To be fair, I think target Luke. Maybe Gob, but I'm not saying it'll happen. But you could get to the point where a player wasn't allowed to compete if they keep breaking the rules. I'm not saying it's going to happen because of the size of Littler. I get that, but it could happen. Dictating, they're not dictating it. It's the same as football. All football managers and agents have to be licensed and registered. To be a football agent manager, you have to have completed the right tests and paperwork and so on. So the same as in boxing as well. Promoters, managers have to be licensed and registered by the British Boxing Board of Control. So it just makes it just the same as any other sport. It happens. Pilgrim is vulnerable 100% at the moment. How we doing, Jack? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Rob, that someone does need to be accountable. I'm not talking about just for Luke here. I'm talking about in general that someone needs to be held accountable if someone goes wrong. Someone asked, I can't remember who it was, was it you, Rob, that asked about the new Harrow's points? I've seen the video that was released on social media, and that looks very, very good. Also, it looks as if that the target Swiss points fit in those Harrows darts as well. Kim Hybrecht's 3-1 up. Yeah, I've watched Raw Harry. It was good. I enjoyed it. And quick points fitting target. Cool. Cheers. I tell you, I didn't know vice versa. I'd seen someone say that the Harrow Swiss points fit in, the target Swiss points fit in the Harrows darts. Nice, Matador. I say I've only seen the video online. I've not seen the other way, but now you've said that, that's great. Ian White 5-2 up on Tom Bizzle. Cheers, buddy, cheers. Phil, how much does Littler need to be safe? So, at the moment, he was a grand outside, but obviously he's now out. So it depends on the damage done today. Look. Is it not using that? But no, Brad. By the look of it, they've beaten that. They've beaten the patent. By the look of it. Or they must have done, because they wouldn't have been allowed to release it otherwise. No, I believe the patent was the locking pin, the locking part of it, which was the bit. I feel great interview on Talk Sport. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Hope I poo how the goat fares. Heading to the Aviva in a bit for Ireland, Armenia. Nice. I like the Aviva. Afternoon, Adam. How are we doing, Barsley? Teacher training day. The kids are off school today. Of course we can. Oliver, Gracie, hope you're having a great day off school, the pair of you. Watching along us on your day off. What more could you want? Yeah, it does need a good run tomorrow. Aspinall has won his first game, so he is closing that gap on the Players' Championship finals. Lee Cox has one back, but still trails Ricky Evans. Losing. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Michael Smith-Sneed later on, good game. Obviously, big 2 days for MVG. Felt that they should have entered more. Look, every player has to manage their calendar as to how they see. Is the thing. It's down to them to manage it how they think is right. Phil, do you think the players anymore just turning up? Hi Phil, do the players any money? No, they have to win their first round game. Stephen Byrne 4-4 with Adam Lipscomb. Lucas Venick 3-2. Littler has lost early doors. Look at Sedlerbox. Where is he? Oh, wow. Sedlerbox is averaging 110. MVG not played yet. Is Luke? Yeah, I still think he'll make it, Nobby. Sedlacek with an incredible performance. Absolutely stunning. Luke Humphreys was a 6-3 win over Matty Dennett. Wessel Nyman beat Callan Ridds. Out of sorts, Callan Ridds as well. James Wade safely through. Josh Rock through. Yeah, Sedlacek, 107.46. That is very, very good. I'm not sure who's Peter got today. And then I'll tell you. Lee Cox levels it up with Ricky Evans. De Souza. Oh, he can beat De Souza 100%. Luke Humphreys is the best ambassador the sport has ever had, in my opinion. I've said this loads of times that Second that opinion. Cheers, Teresa. Yeah, I think Luke is the best ambassador we've had. Genuinely do. We've got some Peter Wright fans in. We'll go for Peter Wright's feature game next, I think. Snakebite tattoo on my back, Fez. Snakebite, Peter. Right. Luke and Luke have both played. One lost, one won. Humphreys is through. The Nuke departs. Afternoon, Jonathan. Good to have you in. Always a pleasure. I think 26, 27 will get you there, Luca. I don't know if Lendl is still in, whether Lendl's run the calculations yet. But I think 26 and a half, 27 should get you there. Joe Cullen Martin, Luke won a good game. Lucas Venick, 6-2 winner. Good for him. Florian Hempel, he needs money and money quickly. Maybe I think 29's a little. I think 29's safe. You know, I don't think you're getting caught on 29 grand. No, I don't know. At worst, it'll just go to the PDPA qualifier. Darren Beveridge, I tell you what, if he doesn't manage to keep his card, Darren Beveridge will be a serious threat at Q School. Oh, sorry, we are going to go MVG because he has only got 2 attempts. I tell you what. Let's do it by hand because today's just one of those days. But we've got a couple of alarms to play for you. Right, just waiting for MVG to go live. That will be our feature game. A very tough one for MVG first. Another world spotters open up bars. That one, Adam, we know that one goes to the PDPA qualifier. MVG probably needs to at least win one event, or 2 finals might be enough. It's a big ask. Steve Lennon has beaten Stefan Belmont. MVG is underway. Right. Martin Lukeman takes the opener. Will be a few changes in the tour card race as well. We'll keep an eye on that as we go on. Rob Owen somehow needs to get to the Worlds. Otherwise, he's going to lose his tour card on 90 grand. De Souza averaging 107. Imagine losing your tour card with the quarterfinal of the Worlds on. Yeah, look, it's going to be mad. If Robert Owen loses his card on 90k or whatever it is, that sets a whole new precedent and raises the bar massively from where it was. MVG in trouble here. He's 2-0 down. This is an absolute disaster for Van Gerwen. He's only averaging 90 at the moment. He is a long way off Look, TJ, when he gets it right, he gets it right. But the problem is at the moment, to be fair, Dom Taylor is averaging astronomical numbers. He's averaging 120. But don't get me wrong, Van Gerwen isn't playing well. But not many people are going to beat you if you're averaging those kind of numbers. Yeah, seeing the they're all allowed personal lives and so on. Luke Wood has 1-1 with Victor Tingstrom. Yeah, I agree that it is less often 100%. Stanky is in trouble. Michael Smith 2-0 up on Carl Sneed. Raymond van Barneveld won the first leg, but it's not big and it's not clever, that game so far. William O'Connor 3-2 up on Greg Ritchie. Leg back for MVG, but still in a world of trouble. Yeah, look, he's on fire at the moment. Absolutely on fire. Dom Taylor, not taken out of the 130, but he will be back. Phil, back on throw. That's a surprising break. But MVG still, look, he's still chasing shadows here. Dom Taylor is playing so well. It is unreal at the moment. $81 for a potential 11 dart break again, which would put him back with that 2-leg cushion. Doesn't go. This is a massive ask for MVG. Probably too big. Has he missed? I think he's missed a dart at the ball. Pressure on Taylor. But he's up to it. MVG back under the cosh here. Nico Springer 4-1 up on Leon Weber. Martin Lukeman doing an absolute number on Joe Cullen here. Look, Dom Taylor is playing incredibly well. Barney 2-1 to the good Dave Chisnell. 1-1 with George Killington. Reese Griffin 2-1 up on Ricardo Pietrezco. Jose de Souza on the verge of bageling Peter Wright. Bully Boy is playing well. I agree. MVG break back opportunity once more. MVG is fighting, but that's the mistake. He's upped his average to 95. But it's not enough. Bully Boy looking good. MVG is looking like Minehead will come and it will go. The 6 times champion will not be heading back by the look of it. At what point do we think Peter might be done? De Souza's only averaging 83 and he's getting bageled. Kevin Dukes, there it is, levels up with Graham Hall. That one, 3 apiece. Adam Paxton for 4-3 up on Voltage. Quite possibly, yeah. I don't disagree at the moment. This is the leg for Dom Taylor to get the job done. Does not want to invite pressure. William O'Connor 1 away from beating Greg Ritchie. He's 5-4 in front. Barney only averaging 81, but 3-1 up. Cullen fighting back. And Van Velzen beats Ratajski. That's a big result for Van Velzen. Yeah, right, does avoid the bagel. MVG, this 89 probably has to go, and it does. Keeps his hopes alive. It's still a massive ask for Van Gerwen. How are we doing, buddy? Hope you're good. I am all well. How are you? Zonneveld levels it up with Mickey Mansell. Oh, I tell you what, is MVG about to pull off the great escape? He's up the average to 99 here, but Dom Taylor has gone with him. Misses the ball. This is a massive moment for Dom Taylor. Hang on darts first. Our pleasure. Glad you have joined us. Glad you have found us. Welcome one and all. Oh, Dom Taylor. That is massive. Absolutely huge. MVG is out tomorrow. It is D-Day for Van Gerwen. It is all or nothing for MVG. Michael Smith is a 6-2 win over Carl Sneed. Joe Cullen fighting back here against Martin Lukeman. Why do you say there are 2 more events left after tomorrow? MVG has not entered the last 2, Ryan. That's why MVG is only playing tomorrow's event. He is not entered the final block of Pro Tours. I wouldn't say out of form for 5 years. I'd say inconsistent for 5 years, but I wouldn't say out of form totally. Mickey Mansell back in front against Neil Zonneveld. The Decker not entered. Barney goes through, but again, performance not good. No, I don't. He's got an exit. He's in the UK on Thursday as well, so I don't expect him to. I'm playing darts since January, solid average of 55. Nothing wrong with that, mate. That's good. I like it. Look, everyone has to start somewhere and build a base, so that's good. Joe Cullen, from nowhere, is level. The rock star is rocking. I agreed, Richard, that it might not be enough. I agree, but he has to win tomorrow. Like that, TJ, like that a lot. Cullen has done the hard work, but then has started terribly, and Lukeman has taken the darts. Reece Griffin 5-2 up on Ricardo Pietrezco. Sorry, don't get caught up in it. Yeah, you carry on, Gob. Martin Lukeman does get over the line. I was looking for something, I couldn't find what I was looking for. I'll tell you what, I like this one. I like Connor Scott and Danny Lauby. How we doing, Nicholas? Hope you are good. Oh, Rob, you asked. I bought them as well. So, two of the prototype darts that I've got, Rob. That's number one. That's number two. TikTok as well. 2 sets of MVG prototypes. Chris Landman 3-0 up on Woody Borland. A couple of years ago, Rob. Stefan Hendrick 2-0 up on Daryl Pilgrim. He's out of sorts. Yeah. Connor Scott 2-0 up on Danny Lauby. Remember, Connor needs something. Yella Klassen, 3-0 up on Rob Owen, averaging nearly 105. Where's this come from? From the Cobra. Alan Suter takes the opener against Nick Kenny. Welcome one and all. Remember, if you are new here, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Yeah, look, there's something about Florian Hempel that I like as a player, but needs to do more. Daryl Gurney, 5-4 behind. Lauby has a leg back. It's only a hold of throw. Killington levels it up with Chizzy. Mad, that 20 years ago. Yeah, that is a long time ago now. I agree. Hempel's also a player who doesn't do much. Yeah, he always plays well at the Worlds, doesn't he? Always plays well at the Worlds. Max Hopp has beaten Daryl Gurney 6-4. Do you like the way Price... yeah, I'm a massive Gerwin Price fan, Harry. I love it. I love the energy he brings. No shame in asking. Yeah, always ask the ref for the score. That's something. Leonard Gates is the one where he looks up at the big scoreboard and tries to work it out. Just ask the man in front of you. But he cost possibly, but I think Gerwin Price is better when he's like that and he's turbocharged. I am sick. Cam Crabtree 1-all. Stefan Hendrick has that two-leg cushion once more over Daryl Pilgrim. Do I think Noppert is underrated? Yeah, a little bit. Look, Danny's a really good player, but because he hasn't got that glitz and that glamour around him, he goes under the radar. But he is a very good player. Lauby holds, but still trails. He can, but he won't, but he could, yeah. Look, he's booked a holiday. He is going away. So, he could, but I don't see it. Hanfield, Michael Smith. I don't know if he's top 3, but he's in there. Like, I love Bully Boy to bits. Joe Hunt is 5-0 up on Brett Claydon. Stephen Hendrick 4-1 up now on Daryl Pilgrim. He has work to do. How are we doing, Darren? Oh, you've missed quite a lot. Luke Littler lost with 106 average to Richie Edhouse. MVG is at Michael Smith 1. It's been good so far today. Keem Barry 2-1 up on Sebastian Białecki. Robert Owen has one back but still trails Yellow Class on 4-2. Willie Borland has decided to be a dart player again. 4-4 with Chris Landman. Scott Williams trails Mike Kyvenhoven 2-1 and Mensur Sulovic 1-0 with Daniel Kauta. Van Veen lost to Hurrell 6-5. Alan Suter 3-1 up. Białecki levels up. Here's one for the chat. When you have a good marker dart, do you aim for the dart or do you still aim for the intended target? I just try and follow the path. So a bit of both, sort of like in the middle for me. Did Chizzy end up losing? It's another disaster for the Chizzy Rascal, losing 6-4 to George Killington. Chizzy's dip in form is now a year long. It was literally the World Grand Prix last year where his form tanked. Kind of takes out 114 and is now 5-2 up on Danny Lauby. Claydon will not be bageled. Rob Owen, he is fighting back. Chris Landman does beat Willie Borland 6-4. Keem Barry back in front against Sebastian Białecki. But Rob Owen needs to find something here. Remember, it is bonkers that Rob Owen got to the quarterfinals of the World Championship last year. And he could lose his tour card with £92,000 on it. His tour card is in danger. Danny Van Tripe 2-1 up on Justin Hood. Robert Owen has levelled up with the Cobra Yellow Klassen. How far is Rob Owen outside the World Championship race? I don't think he's too far. No, £2,250. So not a lot. But there is a cluster of players all within a couple of grand of each other. Suter 3-2 up on Nick Kenny. Could be match starts here for Connor Scott. Joe Hunt has beaten Brett Claydon 6-1. Daryl Pilgrim coming back into this against Stefan Hendrick. Cam Crabtree levels up his game 3-all. Ryan, I tell you what, Ryan Meikle is playing really well at the moment. Since his switch to his new darts, the levels have gone up. The numbers, the averages are all going up. Ryan Meikle playing well at the moment. Very well indeed. Danny Lauby breaks. Is this one going to take a twist? Is Meikle in danger? Not this year. Let's have a look at what he's defending. Where are you, Mr. Meikle? There you are. So, the rest of this year, he is defending absolutely nothing because he missed the World Championship 2 years ago. So, he's literally, between now and the end of the World Championships, he's defending £1,500. So, the rest of this year is make hay while the sun shines, Ryan Meikle. MVG is out. Lost 6-4 to Dom Taylor. He's got one chance left tomorrow, Robbie, but he's probably going to have to win the tournament, and even that may not be enough. Connor Scott is a 6-3 winner over Danny Lauby. Lauby had the chance there to get within one. Couldn't take it. Yellow class and has seen off Robert Owen. Let's go to Scott Williams. Mike Kyvenhoven. I like Bunting's playing well. It's 1-0 down to Rob Grundy. He's titanium. Alan Suter, 5-2 up on Nick Kenny. Daryl Pilgrim is on the move. And look, we know Daryl Pilgrim has levels. Robbie, none of them are rubbish players. They're all there because they deserve to be. I get you're an MVG fan, but ultimately, all the players are good enough to be there. Andreas Harrison, Dirty Harry for 2 up on Joshua Richardson. The beast Andy Barton's levels his game 3-3 with Andy Bolton. Białecki now 5-3 behind. Keane Barry has found something. And man, we talked about that race to the World Championship. Again, Florian Hempel is one that if he gets to the Worlds, that might be enough to keep his card. There's a few that are hanging in the balance here massively. And this just, Alan Suter is a 6-2 winner. This also shows that the new inflated World Championship money is absolutely massive, because we'd never have thought, if you were on £90,000, there would never be a thought that your tour card was in danger, where now 90k genuinely may not be enough to make it. Yeah, Littler still makes mine head for me. He's still got 4 chances. Darryl Pilgrim from 4-1 down has won 5 on the spin. Mr. P is off and running. I believe we'll get some news soon, Simon. Very good win from Pilgrim. He needed that. Dylan Slevin has a couple of legs back against Ryan Meikle. Meikle still averaging well here, but so is Slevin. Slevin averaging 96. Meikle 98. Good game, this one. Scott Williams 5-4 up has the darts here. Yeah, he does. He has got 100 grand, Ben, you are right. Ivanhoven sends us to a decider. Williams missed match darts. Two seconds, everyone. MVG fans sound like Chicago. I'm not an American football fan, but I get the reference. Justin Hood beats Danny Mantrop 6-4. Andy Barton still plugging away against Andy Bolton, but work to do. Any news of the UK Open being extended? Do you mean in terms of players, Tony, or the venue itself? Scott Williams, is he about to use his get out of jail free card? He was bossing this one. He let Kyvenhoven back in. Oh, he's more match starts. Disaster for Williams. Surely Kyvenhoven won't pass up a second opportunity. How are we doing? Buddy, hope you are good. How's things? Good to see you, Scottish lad. Kyvenhoven beats the Maverick. This is Scott Williams. Let's go and get a bit of Sulovic. Yeah, it won't be leaving Minehead anytime soon, Tony. Ooh. Dylan Slevin back within one of Meikle. Bartons and Bolton going to a Noble. Robbie, even if he wins tomorrow, that will not guarantee him a place in Minehead. He's then got to wait and hope. Phil, we need to get you an American football team. No, but bearing in mind, I don't know who's good and who's not because I don't watch it. I know didn't Kansas City get to 3 Super Bowls in a row or something? Look, I wouldn't go for them. My probably my 2 picks just because I like the names. I don't even know if they're any good, but I'd probably either go for the Seahawks or the Buccaneers just because I like the names. Dylan Slevin looks as if he's going to send us to a decider. The only problem is that Meikle has those darts in the decider. We are going all the way between Meikle and Slevin. I'm keeping my eye on that one. Well, I haven't watched in a while. Nice to invite you, Anne. And to be fair, mate, I couldn't give a fuck. I might have a kebab in a minute, or a burger, or both. Is there a reason why Littler isn't playing in the... he did play. He lost. How are we doing, Nutty Nick Avengers? Hope you are good. This is a... Oh, I'll join you, Phil. Meikle and Slevin, they're serving it up here. Good setting with the flu. Oh, not good, mate. Hope you're better soon, mate. I'll tell you what, this is a set to stones from Meikle. 140, 139, 140 to leave 82 after 9. Let me have a look I'll have a look in a second. Let's just see if Meikle can take this out. If not, Dylan Slevin may take out the best 138 the world has ever seen. He's not going to get a go though. Ryan Meikle holds his nerve. In the decider. Good win for Meikle. Kebabs all round. I could smash a Donna right now. I was going to have a look who Michael Smith had next, wasn't I? Who's the bully boy got? I'm ready to... He has got Keane Barry next. That one will be rapid. Yeah. I know all the American footy fans in the chat room. So my two selections, just because I purely like the names, are they any good? As in the Seahawks or the Buccaneers? I'll take a burger, extra pickle. Blah, pickles are wrong. Any reason why Bo? I guess just for herself, Ryan. That she's probably knackered after yesterday for one. This season, yes, both are quite good. Right, like I say, TJ, I'm just going purely on the names. Cheers, Greg. Look, I have thick skin, Greg, so I'm all good. But the reason we set the chat room up the way we do is that people have to obviously subscribe to the channel to use the chat room. So he had to subscribe to come and troll. So love pickles, even drink pickle juice. Phil, you'd love Baker Mayweather with the Bucks' quarterback. Fez. Bucks and the Seahawks. Do you like the t-shirt? I just like both of them. I meant Sulovic's race for Minehead continues. Let's go and get the decider between Adam Hunt and Richard Venstra. Just not a pickle fan, full stop. The Bucks Stadium has a giant pirate ship. Oh, I'm a fan of that. Two opposite ends of the game. Seattle's up in cold country, and obviously Tampa is nice and warm. Venstra needs a visit here. Last 64 games starting to warm up now. If you pick either the Bills, the Pats, or the Jets, then I'm... Right, to be fair, obviously I know the New England Patriots were good. Aren't the Jets I'd have a soft spot for because they're from New York. But even like John Part is a Jets fan, and even he says they're shit. Afternoon, Raymond. Hope you are good. How are we doing, Alan? Good to have you in. Can we watch Heta when he comes on, please? I hate pickles too. We are probably going to go Aspinall to start with because he is the biggest seed in danger. But then if that's done, we'll then go to Damon Heta. How's that for a deal, Jeremy, for you? Oh, Vinstra is going to get a match-winning opportunity. If you want to go New York, go the Giants. Fairs, yeah. The Jets. Why? Just out of interest, why? Again, I don't follow this. Why is there so much hate for the Jets? There's got to be a reason everyone hates them. Yeah, Luke Humphries, Rodney, he's still in. No worries, Jeremy, no worries at all. I'm a Giants fan, it's a hard life. So, yeah, if you lose, you are out. Correct? No hate, just suck. They're 6-0 this year. For me, they're under affairs. I'm glad you put it that way. I was going to say, Gob, spell it out in darting terms. I'm a Jets fan, they're just shit, Fez. New York don't win anything. To be fair, everyone knows that NYC is my favourite city in the world. So, in terms of baseball, I watch out for the Yankees results and the Rangers and the Knicks. You support Spurs, pick a good team, mate. Remember, this is a massive game for Nathan Aspinall in the race for Minehead. Let me get that race up. He is currently 67th. Steve Lennon is only just above him, but in the green. Massive game this. I remember not this year when we were in New York for the World Series, but the year before, the Rangers were in the playoffs, and it was the atmosphere around New York was insane. Steve Lennon takes the opener on throw. He leads Nathan Aspinall 1-0. Cool, Jamie. Cool. When does the? Oh no, it's already started. I'm going to try. Everyone's telling me I need to watch Red Zone to get into it. James Hurrell 1-0 up on centre box. Hold on, Nathan. Hold on. Could he? Did the 9-darter. Aspinall bangs the 9. Woohoo! Go on, the Asp. It's a 9-darter. Go on, the Asp. Let's go, Nathan. Bangs the 9. Levels up with perfection. No one wants me to sing. I'll tell you what, he's going to break here as well by the look of it. The Asp is cooking. Need to get the older social post done. Never write the Asp off. You never know. Red Zone is class shows every game. All right, I promise you all, because I will try and get into the American footy. Right, let me just do the Aspinall social post for the 9. Aspinall is flying. I also need to update the scores in a second, which I will do. Now let's get that done. Phil, thought you did a great job with your interview. Cheers, Alan. Thank you very much, mate. I love interviewing Gary. Look, I don't think Aspinall is far away. I don't. I think he's playing beautifully again. Right, that's that one done. Just going back to there. Multitasking at the highest order. Why has that vanished to? Right, where were we? Aspinall was kind of just given that leg up. As a massive Giants fan, I don't recommend anyone but Fez. Cameron Menzies 3-1 down to Wesley Placia. Lucas Vennick 3-0 up. 3-1 up on Johnny Clayton. Josh Rock levels it up with Cameron Menzies. Alexander Merckx is 4-0 up on Luke Humphreys. Up the scuba, Steve. Stephen Bunting 2-1 up on Jim Long. Where are we? Who was I looking for? Damon Hetta 2-1 up on Darren Beveridge. Nathan Aspinall now 4-2 up on Lennon. Humphreys has a leg back. How we doing, James? Good to have you in, buddy. Darren Beveridge levels up with Damon Hetta. That one 2-2. Kim Hybex levels it up with Richie Edhouse. Dimitri van den Berg playing a bit better here. 2-1 up against Devon Divenboda. James Wade 3-1 up on Stephen Burton. Sebastian. Karel Sedlerbox is 3-1 up on James Wade. Where's the Timmy in the sky? Wesley Placia 5-1 up on Cameron Menzies. Back-to-back legs from the world number one, Luke Humphreys. Aspinall 1 away. Dimitri van den Berg averaging 103 here. Hot take, Phil. I can see Kim doing really well next year. I hope so. Some great, yeah, look, everyone is kicking on here. Lucas Vennick, 4-2 up on Johnny Clayton. Alexander Merckx has just stopped this little Luke Humphries comeback in its tracks. Radak Sadansky back in front against Hollywood. Chris Dobie averaging just shy of 104, but in trouble. Josh Rock 5-all with Ricky Evans. They're both over the ton mark. Menzies in a look. Cameron Menzies is averaging nearly 97 and about to get absolutely walloped. Stephen Burton has a leg back, but still behind against James Wade. Watamina levels it up with Madas Razma. Funny your response, Phil Top. My pleasure. It's what we do. What's my biggest takeaway from this weekend? Chinese? Oh, sorry, we're talking about darts. That Luke Littler is incredible. Luke Humphries wins games without being at his best, which is a great trait to have. Danny Noppert is very, very underrated. And right now, the Premier League 8 looks very, very easy to pick. Radak Sadansky, that the unranked Polish bus driver, has beaten Hollywood. Steve Lennon back within one. Oh, speaking of Chinese, the Aussies have sent. Really, what's happened there, God? What have I missed? Ricky Evans has beaten Josh Rock. That's a great result for Rapid Ricky Evans. Hopefully some much needed confidence. Johnny, I think if you're picking it right now, look, I appreciate there are a lot of big tournaments to come, but if you're picking it right now, I think it will be Luke, Michael, Stephen Bunting, Gerwin Price, Johnny Clayton, James Wade and Josh Rock. Nathan Aspinall sees off Steve Lennon. 6-4 to the Asp. Luke Humphries is mounting a comeback. But I did promise Damon Hetta when that one had finished. I think Dobie misses out at the moment, Johnny. Hetta now one away from victory. Going Price is box office, Sam. Look, don't get me wrong, Noppy is a great player, but he doesn't tick all the other boxes that Going Price ticks, is the thing. James Wade has beaten Stephen Burton. Luke Humphries was 4-1 down. He was 4-0 down. He was 5-2 down. In the blink of an eye, Luke Humphries is level. The world number one doing world number one things. Wesley Placia beats Cameron Menzies 6-3. Is Damon Heta about to win it here? If he does, I will do my best to get this last leg decider on with Humphries. Oh, it may not be over yet. Match starts missed from Damon Heta. Johnny Clayton fighting back as well. I will keep you up to date. Luke Humphries is going to get a look at 161 on the Alexander Merckx throw to win it. Merckx is on 107. This would be some comeback. It doesn't go. So Merckx to win it and stop this Humphries charge. 107 for Alexander Merckx. He has missed. Humphries should get one match start. He might get two to complete the comeback for the world number one. Match start missed. Luke Humphries had his chance. He has missed a match start at double 18. And after the World Grand Prix, double 18 seems to be Luke Humphries' new MO. However, it is not enough because the world number one is out. Beaten 6-5 by Alexander Merckx. Let's see if this Johnny Clayton comeback is going anywhere. And it is. He is back to 5-all as well. It is comeback central. Chat room, you are on fire now. I can see the headlines now. Mighty Mike's Minehead Misery. You know someone is going to use that. Weston Nyman beats Ian White 6-3. Mario Van and Bohada 5-3 up on Martin Schindler. Johnny Clayton, can he complete the comeback? Him and Venick sharing tons at the moment. Or could he win it with a red pen leg? The satisfying thing that is, the younger kids of the younger generation will never understand the red pen leg. But it's on for Venick. Not now, it's not. That's a chance. That's a mistake. Johnny Clayton could be all over that. $120 if he gets a go. Venick 143. Doesn't go, so Johnny Clayton, will he get a tongue topper to win it? He's missed a match dart. Missed a match dart. Venick to win it and stop this Clayton revival. Dirk on the comeback against Dimitri. Venick holds his nerve to see off Clayton. So what, let's go to the Dirk Dimitri game. Chat room on absolute fire today. Noppert doesn't. Yeah, that's the problem, Simon. Noppert doesn't tick all the boxes. He ticks the dart player side of it. Phil, do you have any contacts at Dart Connect? I don't, Rob, but if Gob's still in the chat room, Gob has an email connection. with someone there. What you after? Kim Hybrex 5-all with Richie Edhouse. The crowns are the top fans in the chat room, ones that are interacting the most. I tell you what, Dirk is piling the pressure on. Love that, Harry. Love that. Mine Schindler's leveled it up with Mario Van and Bohada. That one 5-all. Who's winning the Worlds this year? Look, it's hard to look past a select group, and until the draw comes out, when you know where people are and so on, it's a little bit harder to call. We could have a virtual red pen leg then. Oh, I like that, Rob. I like that. Who do I think wins today? Oh, it's wide open now. I tell you what, Dirk has got himself back into this, but a poor start to the leg. James Hurrell completes the comeback to beat Sedlerbox. Good little run here for James Hurrell. So this is good from Dimitri here. He's been under the pressure the last couple of legs, and then goes 140, 180. He's Dimitri Van den Berg rediscovering some of that old form. Kim Hybrex beats Richie Edhouse. Dimitri Van den Berg takes out 1-2-4. That is very good from Dimitri. Very good indeed. Let's go Graham Hall. Let's have a bit of Dirty Harry shit. Oh no, sorry, lie. That one at the top is an absolute barnstormer. Let's go O'Connor and Scott. Klassen averaging over a ton again here. Again, probably too late to save his tour card. Richard Venstre 1-0 up on George Killington. Michael Smith getting underway against Keane Barry. Dom Taylor after playing so well to beat MVG. He's now only averaging low 90s. Joe Hunt averaging 104 though. Absolutely superb from him. Yeah, 2K though to Luke is very, very easily doable. Correct choice there, Phil. Only. What about Bo beating it? Oh, 100, we said it yesterday on the stream, Daniel. Superb from Bo. All boxed up. Thank you very much, mate, for the super like. We massively appreciate contributions. So, again, thank you very, very much, mate. We appreciate that. So, from us all, thank you very, very much. How we doing, Kelly? Afternoon. Do you think it will be the Premier League or is it? I think at the moment, Kelly. I think look, if I'm picking it now, I think the 8 are quite easy to pick. I think it would be Luke, Stephen Bunting, Michael Van Gerwen, Gerwin Price, James Wade, Johnny Clayton, and Josh Rock. I think if you're picking it now. How are we doing, Sean? Good to have you in. How are we doing, Nicholas? Hope you're good. Michael Smith 1-0 down to Keane Barry in the opener. Just finished right there. Oh, Sean, it's an absolute bonkers day, my friend. Absolute bonkers of a day. Madness. Madness, I tell you. Do you think Van Gerwen... No, I don't think he'll move it, mate. I think that's his time that he's going and that's that. I'd love to see Wade. Wade's playing really well. Wade is playing... some lovely stuff. Andreas Harrison from 2-0 down is back level 2-2. George Killington has a leg on the board against Richard Veenstra. Proper darts day, love everything. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? I'm sure tomorrow will be exactly the same. Nico Springer in front against Jelle Klassen. Barney trailing Mensur Sulovic. And for those that have listened to the live lounge last night, I did say I'd fancied Mensur Sulovic to have a run and get to Minehead. Does Littler have to win one of these? No, not at all. Just a couple of runs, that's all he needs. He's 2K off. 3 wins in one. Would I be surprised if Littler won it tomorrow? No, I wouldn't. Yeah, he's 2k off Sean, but again, 2k to Littler is nothing, is it? I think we'll see all the top players. I think it's just been more time. Cheers, Kelly. Thank you very much. Dom Taylor just mounting a little bit of a comeback. He's upped his levels in the last couple of legs. He was just falling off a little bit here. I thought William O'Connor is doing a number on Connor Scott here. Andreas Harrison has won 3 on the spin. Dirty Harry leads Graham Hall 3-2. How does this man not have a tour card? So he'll probably need to earn more than that, Sean, but at the moment he's 2k adrift of qualifying. So 2k would get him level depending on results. Obviously, if Springer and Barry and Ed House all win, then the gap goes up again. So it will depend on this. Keane Barry 3-0 up on Michael Smith. It's not a great game, but Dynamite is in front. Players' Championship final. This the final. No, there's still one tomorrow, and then there's a block of 2 to come as well. So 3 events left after today. Great day, my friend. It is Anthony. How are you, my friend? How are you? Do you think Littler has a chance? Yeah, of course he has a chance. Look, at the moment, he's not in a qualifying spot. Now, if he were to lose first round tomorrow, then the pressure grows. That gap could then be perhaps 4,000. So, yeah, look, there of course, there's a danger. Darryl Pilgrim 1-0 up on Jose de Souza. Marvin van Velzen, remember, after getting disqualified from one of the dev tours, 2-1 up on Chris Landman. How are we doing, Kevin? Good to have you in, mate. Does anyone know how much Littler need? Look, we don't know how much he'll need. Well, no, tell I 27,000 should get you there. So tomorrow, if Littler is currently on 21, so if he wins 6 grand tomorrow, then there's no issue. Connor Scott has a leg on the board. It is a break, so it gives him something to go at here. Ryan Meikle has a leg back, but trails Nils on about 3-2. Yeah, every game you win more money. Has there been a 6-0 today? There will have been. There will have been. Let's have a look. How many bagels have we had? Dimitri van den Berg, bagel, Titus Kanik 6-0. Couple of 6-1s. Yeah, only I thought it'd be more than that. Yeah, 1-6-0. Dimitri van den Berg, bagel, Titus Kanik. Venstra up against Killington. Michael Smith, back-to-back legs. He is back in this against Keane Barry. Remember, Barry led 3-0. Smith back in this. Dom Taylor now leads Joe Hunt. Yeah, but much better leg from Connor Scott. Scoring-wise, look, still a bit to do on the doubles. Nico Springer has beaten Yellow Klassen 6-5. Andreas Harrison has won 5 legs on the spin against Graham Hall. Hall led 2-0, but Harrison now 5-2 in front. Very, very good from Dirty Harry. Ryan Meikle has levelled with Neil Zonneval. That one 3-3. Justin Hood 5-2 up on Smash. Martin Lukeman. Lukeman just struggling for form a little bit at the moment. It's not been his best year. What are we talking about with Luke? Yeah, the fact that he's got a make-up grand at the moment. Wouldn't surprise me if that's the thing. Look, Littler could go and blitz the field tomorrow, pick up 15 grand, and that's all of a sudden doesn't matter. With the PDC bending over backward for the casual fan, that's what we're talking outside the planet. For us OG fans. Barney still behind Tasulovic. Again, that cluster of players on. You got 23. Well, you got Steve Lennon on 24 in 61st. Actually, he's lost, hasn't he? So that will update. That's it. Yeah, Keane Barry now currently holds the final spot. Afternoon, Bernie. Good to have you in. Mike Kyvenhoven, 5-4 up on Ryan Joyce. Willie O'Connor looks as if he has just stopped this Connor Scutt rivalry in its tracks. Rob Grundy has a leg back against Max Hopp. Luke Humphreys has 26. Officially, no. Unofficially, yeah, I think he's there. Graham Hall has finally stopped this run of 5 legs from Andreas Harrison. Mr. Edgar is in the house. How we doing, buddy? Good to have you in. How's life? How's things? Joe Hunt has beaten Dom Taylor 6-4. Again, the names continue to tumble. Zonneveld back in front against Ryan Meikle. Killington level with Vinstra. O'Connor leaves the old 168. Barney 3-all with Sulovic. Michael Smith trails Keane Barry 4-3. This would be a big result if Keane Barry can win. 3 days off? How dare you? How dare you, Matthew? William O'Connor beats Connor Scutt 6-2. Let's go. Let's go to the end of Michael Smith and Keane Barry. This is a big, big game for Keane. Ryan Joyce levels with Kyvenhoven. Get the Christmas decks out. Are you asking me to step in? Are you asking me? Are you asking me, Matthew? Did you enjoy shooting your little promo, Matt? Zonneveld has a bit of daylight between himself and Meikle. 5-3 now. How we doing, Joe? How we doing? Surely it's time. It's cold and dark outside. I've not seen the group, mate. No. Are you worth a little pun? Andreas Harrison is through. Jar, you know the 1st of November what's going on. Littler is out, lost in round 1. God, you know Matt loves Christmas as much as me, and he's putting them up probably the same day that I do. Are you asking me to step in? Michael Smith has turned this one around. Bully Boy now leads Keen Barry. Who's my pick for today? I genuinely haven't got a clue. I think Aspinall, maybe. Who was the other one, Harry? Afternoon. John, yeah, great 9-dart from the Asp. Rob Grundy leads Max Hopkins. Barry has levelled it up with Michael Smith. We have a noble. We have a one-leg shootout between Barry and Bully Boy. Don't be like that, Jar. Don't be like that. James Wade is still in. Let me just double check that, but yeah, he beat Stephen Burton 6-2. I thought he did. I was just double checking myself. So a massive leg here. And Bully Boy is responding. See, it's still there. How are we doing, Stephen? We managed to Black Corporate for our 27th opponent. Yes, I'll be there, mate. I shall be there on the 27th of December. What a leg from Bully Boy. Under pressure. This is good from Michael Smith. There are still glimpses there. 81. To seal it. And Michael Smith is into the last 32. Very, very good from the Bully Boy. Menzel Sulovic one away from beating Raymond van Barneveld. Perhaps we can have a bit. I don't drink, but if you're there, I'll come. Let me know where you are. I'll see if I can come and say hello. Yeah, Rob, it's got 2 little flat plates on it as well, by the look of it, isn't it? As well, that lock it in. James Wade is into the last 32, mate. Wadey doing Wadey things. Victor Tingstrom 4-2 up now on Alan Suter. Suits not firing on all cylinders here at the moment. De Souza averaging 97. That's not bad from him. Metaphorically speaking, Phil. Yeah, I say I shall be there, mate. Don't worry about that. How are we doing, the unknown? Not having a great day. I hope you're all right, mate. Is there an admission fee? I suppose we can. I suppose we can say it now. We're going to start. We're going to start posting soon, but I can confirm that Mr. Matthew Edgar will be returning for the Live Lounge live Christmas special from our spiritual home at the Prince of Wales in Ilkeston. I have an ear infection. Ouch, mate. That can be painful. Yeah, I like that game, Bonkers. I like that. That's a very, very good game. Afternoon, Dylan. What are we pardoning? Oh, I said, you know who's coming to town, Matthew. You know who's coming. Wait a minute. Hey, there we go, Matthew. Jose De Souza is through. Victor Tingstrom just letting Alan Suter back into this at the moment. No, Gary Anderson not playing, but you'd have to take it by not playing in this. Is it a good sign that we'll see him on the European Tour at the weekend? Next up, oh, Rob. Oh, Rob, now you've given me the idea. you know, Jar, the defrosting period has started. Sulovic. Barney has missed a chance to send us to a decider. But Mensah can't take it. Match starts missed for the gentle. Oh, is my internet having a bit of a wobble? Is it that time of day again? Mensur Suljovic has beaten Raymond van Barneveld 6-4. His push for Minehead continues. Let's go to Tingstrom. How are we doing, Half? Hope you are good. Unfortunately, mate, he lost in the last round, lost the last leg this side of the ferret. James, are you asking me to step in? See, look, Jar, everyone's asking to step. My internet's having a bit of a wobble, John. 2 seconds. I'm just trying to do something about that. It'll 2 seconds, John, and we should be back to normal. Yeah. Fingers crossed it sorts itself out in a second. It usually does. It has a wobble and then sorts itself out. Yeah, buddy. Robot Phil. Honestly, right, so I think it's had its little wobble now. It looks like it's settled down. Yeah, looks like it's all back to normal now. It's had its little wobble. Doesn't mean you're right. Rob Grundy has beaten Max Hopp 6-5. Last game here in the last 64. Alan Suter looking as if it's going to depart. Philbot, I like that. It should be back to normal now. Oh, don't be like that, Gob. We all love it. Matt's fully embraced. James is getting involved. We're all on board. We are all on board. I'm trying to think what streams that we'll have in the office that I can put the Christmas decks up for. It's been rocking around. Tonight calls for a bit of Home Alone, I think. Dylan, I think the cut-off for Minehead will be... I think 27 will get you there. 26 might. I don't know what everyone else's his thoughts on that, but I think 27 will get you there. 26 may. Thoughts on both selected. Every Christmas song's good. And Victor Tingstrom is finally over the line against Alan Suter. He made hard work of it, but Tingstrom beats Suter. So that completes the last 64, everyone, as we move through. Yeah, MVG has to win tomorrow. Oh, yes. Oh, they're all coming out. Can I ask you a personal question? Where did you get those oven gloves from? Jar, you can't stop the revolution. It has started. What does Littler need to do? He's got 3 Pro Tours left. He probably need. What does he need? 6 grand from 3 Pro Tours. Can't wait for the final day Pro Tour. Absolute chaos. We love to manifest chaos. Who's your favourite to win now? I think I'd like to see Nathan Aspinall win. Uh, 72 days. Yes, Matthew. You see now some random chats from time to time, but I've heard it all. Oven Gloves is the most random. Do you know the reference, Rob? Do you know where it's from? Tea towels, you mug. Tea towels did that. The last Pro Tour is, let me get the calendar up. So the last set of Pro Tours is the 29th and 30th of October. That is the last one. In the words of the Chemical Brothers, galvanised. My finger is on the button. Bo needs to come out. That would be class. Look, yeah, I think they possibly, they're all warming up at the same time. Sorry, Harry. Do I help? It's the scene from the Gavin and Stacey Christmas special. The first Christmas special they did. It's from the Oven Glove scene is from the Christmas special. Yeah, Jar will be joining me in the office on the 30th. We will have 2 of us here. The setup to run you through the final Pro Tour of 2025. Madness where time goes. I don't think Ross Smith entered. I didn't see him. I'm not saying he hasn't. I didn't see him though. Let's. Oh no, he did. Sorry, I just missed Smudger today. He lost 6-4 to Martin Drat. I think it's time we talk. Fez, God, Fez. You know, lad, you know. Yeah, Jar gets to press the button, Rob. Oh, right. I don't know if this will stretch to the camera, but look, we have a designated stream deck Matthew and Jar, we can push the buttons to make anything happen. I'm definitely going to get some lights or something in here. Yes, we are all over this, Math. Right. We did say, let's go for a bit of Stephen Burton and Michael Smith. Decent game, that one. Do you get given advantages to all the darts events around the world or ticket? Not that occasionally, or by the way, this hasn't happened for a long time. But beforehand, before darts was mega trendy and popular, occasionally sponsors would come into the practice room and say, we've got a couple of tickets for tomorrow, does anyone want them? But that doesn't happen anymore. It can. Online darts. Johnny, sort of, yes. Look, there will be a online darts advent calendar on social media. We did one last year. We're going to do one this year as well. So, yes, there will be a digital advent calendar, if you will, as part of our Christmas coverage. Michael Smith come out the blocks firing here in leg one, leaves 80. James Wade, Justin Hood just getting underway. I suppose I need to update the scores as well. What's on the... MVG is out. Do you get any freebies in the media room? Sometimes, in terms of the best two are Paddy Power and Betfred. I think this year we got a Betfred pen and notebook. Actually, I've got last year's here from Paddy Power. Also, I think I gave one to Jar and Gob that we got Paddy Power laptop bags. If I haven't, then cheers, Jar. Cheers, lad. Yes, I am the best person to do comms with, Matthew. You know. We are set for the day then. I defo didn't. I've got one at home, Gob. When next time I see you, you will have one. I'm sure Jar got one. But I will make sure that... Right, let me just update the... No, that didn't work as I wanted it to, so let me just do this. Better scores updated now for you all. being Australia, it's hard to get darts tickets for events. Yeah, I suppose, because you've only got a few, haven't you, Harry, to go for? God gets custard, Jar gets the jar. Oh, you got to love the cheap tap, Rob. Got to love the cheap tap. Michael Smith, 2-0 down. Bunting punished the mistakes in leg 1. Red top journalists should all be given a history of... Love that, James. Love that. I feel the average viewership on these streams is going up. Ross, I will have a look for you. Without looking, I don't know, but we can have a look. Cheap tap. Yeah, they were the days. Yesterday's stream was incredible, and look, it's great that you guys have bought into what we're trying to do, and we listen to what you say as well. And I know that a lot of you have been asking for these watch-alongs and streams during the majors. We are 100% got something exciting for the World Final. We will do something there, and we will try and do as much as we possibly can. Yeah, Teresa, that's absolute dedication in the nail salon. Got the technician involved. Love that. Are they now a bona fide darts fan? Who's their favourite? These questions have to be asked. But yeah, yesterday's stream was sensational. Is the PDP qualifier the world's literally anyone? I'm not sure, Aaron, if there's 2 qualifiers or 1. There is certainly a qualifier for everyone who attended Q School. But without looking, I don't know if there is a tour card holder qualifier as well. Someone may have the information in front of them, but without me going and looking, I don't know. Yeah, let's all say hello to Teresa's now technician. Find out who their favourite is. Yeah, Q. I can't wait for Q School as well, Simon. It is sensational. How are we doing? Joel, good to have you in. If I can get to the events, I'll do it with the facts. Yeah, I get that, buddy. I get that. Marco, I feel doing. Afternoon, Kay. Hope you are good. She's a Luke Humphreys fan. She's in the Cool Hand fan club. It's Cool Hand Luke Humphreys. Yeah, for the players, 100%, Aaron. For us covering it, it creates and manifests chaos, which is what we love. How we doing, Maximus? Hope you're good. Nathan Aspinall 3-1 up. This would put him to 23. This result here would put Aspinall into the green. A Mensur Suljovic win would also put him into the green as well. 180 for Bully Boy Michael Smith. I predict a riot. Everyone loves a riot. I believe the PDPA is the tour card holder, but also believe UK and Ireland one. He went to Q school from that region, stuff like that. Cool. Just say, I know there was one this year. So I'm just get some information from someone. Sorry about that, everyone. Rob Grundy 3-0 up on Alexander Merckx. Andreas Harrison having a great one. He's 3-2 up on Rapid. Ricky Evans. Michael Smith is producing here. Welcome back to the Bully Boy. Charlie Manby has been incredible this year. William O'Connor 4-1 down to Wessel Nyman. Wessel's gone under the radar a little bit today. Yeah, he's just gone under the radar. Michael Smith leads Stephen Bunting 4-3. Go on, the Bully Boy. James Wade 4-1 up on Justin Hood. Aspinall 4-2 up on Ryan Joyce. People are making their move. Johnny Lost. Martin Diggity Schindler 3-1 up on Jose de Souza. Dimitri Vandenberg levels up with Victor Tingstrom. Yeah, Bully Boy is bullying again. I think Smith's okay for Minehead. Yeah, Michael Smith's on 30 grand. He's He's going to Minehead, no doubt there whatsoever. Remember, Jermaine Watamina, 6-4 win over Nico Springer. Andreas Harrison is one away from beating Ricky Evans. Nathan Aspinall one away from getting to the green here. Who wants a bagel? It is Bagel Central. Zonneval, Bagels Placia. Danik, Bagels Bolton. Will we see more players follow suit and leave their management? No, I don't think so, Ross. I think most players are happy. Look, I think you may see people move management companies, but that's happened over time anyway. Yeah, Joel, mad, isn't it? Absolutely mad. Oh, Stephen Bunting has pressed the afterburners when he needs to, but this shows to Michael Smith that he can still compete. Cam Crabtree 4-2 up on James Hurrell, and Andreas Harrison has just beaten Ricky Evans. What a day for Andreas Harrison. Yeah, Ed House now outside. Vinstra maybe about to be as well, because Aspinall has just won. It is all change in this race for Minehead. Aspinall goes in. Veenstra, Edhouse, Barry all out. Mensur Sunovic could also join them on 23. It is getting tight. This race is going to go to the wire. So if Michael wins tomorrow, I say if, bear with me folks, if that would get him to 29.5. A final is not enough. Michael has to win tomorrow, otherwise he will not be in Minehead. It is. I was looking if a final was enough. I don't think it is. Yeah, Vinstra is still alive today. Him and Aspinall are on exactly the same, but Vinstra's outside on campback. Stephen Bunting sees off Michael Smith, but it's a good game from the pair. Joe Hunt has beaten Radak Sadansky 6-5. Cam Crabtree 5. 2 up. That one's about to finish. Let's go Mansour and Damon Heta. Does a dart player need a manager feel, or can you do it on your own from 128 in the world? For me, it depends. This is a couple of questions. So if you are a new tour card holder, it all depends on your financial situation. Can you afford to do it on your own? Is the question. So when you are a new tour card holder, can you afford to do it on your own? Only you can answer that question. Once you are in the top 64, definitely the top 32, in my opinion, you need a manager. Definitely the top 32 and above. Because then you start talking about different sponsorship levels and so on. How are we doing, Jack? I'll give my opinion first, Jack, and then you can tell me if I'm right or wrong. So when you first start, it depends on your situation. Can you afford to do it on your own? Once you get to a certain level, certainly top 32 and above, you need a manager. There is so much going on. And look, managers have a lot more commercial connections. You look at the best managers, they fill your shirt with more money than what you give them. And that's what some players, I think, struggle to get their head round. They think, why am I giving my money away? If you've got a good manager, they make your shirt more valuable than the money you're giving them. They open more doors. They've got more connections. At the end of the day, you're the sportsman, you're the dart player. Their world is that commercial world. That's what they're good at, and so on. So it comes down to a level, and Jack, you might say where you think the bar is, but I think when you start out, if you can afford to do it on your own, you can. But once you get past a level, you need that help. You need that guidance, because then you're in the public eye, that the decisions you make also have knock-on effects elsewhere. So you need that guidance. Given some of the high-profile players have been guilty, it could, yeah, but one of them was Gob. One of them was, at the time, I don't think one of them was under management. At the time, I think one of them was doing it themselves. Do you think Wessel has the capacity of winning a major? Yeah, 100%. Dart player needs to concentrate on throwing darts, and then we're going to try and finding commercial deals. Completely. PDC before today. I get that, but again though, when you know you're of a decent ability, you've then got to negotiate a better deal before you sign that. But I get it. I think certainly for the first World Final gob it was. Mensur Suljovic looking as if his day may be run. I know you've said gob there, but for me, PDC Worlds, I don't know, I love cricket. It depends where you are in the rankings, Rob. Certainly for the lower end, yes, that's common. Michael Smith, yeah, Michael Smith just lost, unfortunately. Played well, but just came up short. Right. Let's refresh this ranking page. And we have it, Mensur Suljovic looking like his day is run unless he can save this. Damon Heta to win it 6-3 and keep Mensur Suljovic outside the green. And does Mensur Suljovic will not be heading into a qualifying spot just yet. One game to go. Dimitri van den Berg 4-3 up on Victor Tingstrom. Yeah, that's what I said, Matador, that it's all down to the circumstances as well. Better run from Dimitri here today. Jack, there are 3 after today. Dimmy's. Well, I think it's just that there was a lot going on with Dimitri. I think I think there's a lot of everything. What kind of... Oh, Joel, my Spotify is from one extreme to the next. My Spotify playlists are like ADHD of music. I like a bit of everything is the issue. Yes, this is the last game of the round, buddy. Honestly, you laugh. I like so many different tastes and genres of music. It is unreal. To be fair, I love music. Music is incredible. Darts Walk On song. What's my favourite? Oh, I know he's not playing anymore. I do like Vincent van der Voort's. I like Ross Smith. Red Light Spells Danger. Dimitri van den Berg with the champagne shot to seal a 6-3 win over Victor Tingstrom to complete the last 32. Honestly, it's all. I love it. What's the expected cut for Minehead? I think 26 and a half, 27 will get you there. 26 may once everything's done in the wash. But I think you've got to be looking to get to 27k, I think will get you there. Are MVG and Littler in trouble? MVG is in a world of trouble. Littler a little bit, but he'll get himself out of it. He's still okay at the moment. He's still only $2,000 at worst. If Nathan Aspinall and Vince and whatever win, at worst he's only going to be $2,500 behind. Vincent's song was Casey and the Sunshine Band, Baby Give It Up. I like John Pass. Dum dum da dum dum da dum. Did I see? Yes, he is. He is going on holiday, missing the last block. So let's update that. So yeah, at very worst, Littler will only be $2,500 behind. Aspinall, but don't write Vaynick off. Yeah, no, but again, it's because they've gone straight from Leicester to Wigan, and then you've obviously got the European Tour this weekend as well. So a lot of them have skipped this for the European Tour. Rennick will always be a legend in my book, Station. MOD you're going to have to do. Look, he needs to win tomorrow. It is all or nothing for MVG. He has to win. So you might possibly, yeah. Look, yeah. I think we could see it. Right. You've been holding these long enough. Let's get this show on the road then. Thought Gurney, Sweet Caroline, everyone knows it. Yeah, I don't like it. The song's overplayed. Is Bo still allowed to do the Women's Series with a tour card? Up until the point she gets into the top 64. If she's in the top 64, then no. So, most underrated World Championship game ever, MVG Cristo Reyes. Yeah, I remember it was good. Reyes played well. No idea. Not a... So, Rob Grundy making a little bit of a late run for Minehead. He's making ground up. Let's have a look at the old tour card race. Has that changed? Matt Campbell currently in last spot. Robert Owen needs to find something. He'd be mad if he lost his tour card on £92,000. The World Championship race. No, that's the wrong one. That's the Players' Championship. That one. So, again, Rob Grundy making a run for the World Championship. Chris Landman is in the green now. Grundy, the only one that could realistically get... Oh, I'll tell you what. I say that. Andreas Harrison... Like, I know he's already going to the Worlds, but he could take a spot on the Pro Tour. That would be something. Still to this day, how Andreas Harrison has never had a tour card is beyond me. He's just so good. So good, but just doesn't get the job done. The same as Jimmy Van Schie. Got to the final of day one of the second stage of Q School and didn't get a card. Labanauskas in a world spot through the Pro Tour as well. Why? I'm not sure why they're holding. There's no need to. Let's crack on. Let's get on with it. No need. Currently having 31 here in Perth. Nice, Harrier. Are you going to the first Ashes test? Or are you a cricket fan, I suppose? Jimmy had at least 3 match starts to win the WDF last month and he failed. Who's Nathan got? Yeah, Lucas Vennick. I am indeed got. Nice. I'm actually looking forward to the Ashes Down Under this year because I think both teams have weaknesses that the others can exploit and vice versa. Remember, it's also the CDC Continental Cup this weekend. Always a great watch from the States. if MVG retired now, would 3 World Championships be a letdown? Possibly. Is Decker. He's in the last spot at the moment, Decker. He is currently 40th. How are we doing, Mark? Good to have you in doing the garden nice like that. What do you think of Croatian Romeo Gervenbach? He can play. Again, just needs to find more consistency. Nice, Harry, nice. Afternoon, Andrew. Sunny, Nuki. I haven't looked out the window today. What's it? Overcast here today still. I didn't know if the sun had come out at all. Might be crazy what I'm about to say. What are you about to say? I hate David White. As he's one of those ones, Warner, isn't he? That he can't. But I something about him I quite like. Richie Edhouse put in an incredible performance to beat him, Andrew. Depends what the room. We hear lots of things. That doesn't narrow it down. Right, games are now warming up. Have they updated the scores? It looks like it's all update. Mine, 2 seconds, last 32. I don't know. I've never played him, so I can't comment. Scores updated. Damon Hare, Neil Zonderveld underway. I think because of the race for Minehead, I think we're going to go Aspinall. All eyes are on him. There we go. Aspinall has won the bullseye as well. How are we doing? Double Trouble Darts. Could there be no MVG at Minehead in November? What are your thoughts on this, Phil? It's a good thing for MVG, bad thing is a big... Look, look, unless he wins tomorrow, he probably isn't going to go to Minehead. Look, I'm very torn on this. I've got a lot of ways and a lot of hats to process. Is it bad for the tournament that MVG is not there? Possibly. And I'm not saying that because of... Look, everyone that earns their spot there has earned it. But would it be a better tournament if he was there? Yeah, 100%. From a media point of view, is it better if he's here? 1,000,000%. From a broadcaster and sponsorship point of view, would they want MVG there? Yes, 100%. It is 3.5 years. Andrew, do I miss it? Not at all. So, Aspinall's throw under pressure here from Lucas Vennick. Needs at least a 140 here, Aspinall. That's bare minimum. Yeah, he would have been around that. Jonathan Worsley in the bar. 3.5 hours since I had one. Yeah, 3.5 years for me. Do I miss it? No, not at all. Broke a throw for Lucas Vennick. Aspinall out of sorts in leg one, but no real damage done. Damon Heta takes the opener against Neil Zonabau. They're all kicking into life as we speak. I can't speak. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, please make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. Massively appreciate all the support. You know what to do. Tap that little button. Come on. Yeah, is there a chance Litter doesn't make it? Yes. But I think he does. Did I used to be an alcoholic? No, not at all. I just didn't want to drink anymore. I'm just like, can't be asked. Poor start to the leg, and then visits a 171 and 140 from Vennick. Has turned it back in his favour. Wessel Nyman, very much under the radar today, is 1-0 up on Rob Grundy. What made me give it up? I just couldn't. So part of it was work, Andrew, that obviously doing the media, we don't get out until a good hour and a half, 2 hours after play's done sometimes. And I'd go and meet the boys and whatever, and they'd all be smashed. I'm like, I can't be asked to catch you lot up. So I just ended up, I don't need a drink to have a good night and enjoy myself. So it was just like, I can't be bothered. And I look what booze does to people. And I'm not talking about short-term effects. I'm talking about long-term, that you look at people that have drunk excessively and they age quicker and so on and everything like that. And I'm just like, it's not good what it does to you. The health effects are not great. So I was just like, I tell you what, I just can't be bothered. Dirty Harrison is already at the Worlds, yeah. He's already at the Worlds. He doesn't qualify for the Slam from winning today. Eileen de Graaf not entering the next Women's Series events due to citing cost as the issue. I disagree there, that when you say they don't do enough, what more would you like them to do? I'm curious that for the last, we had 5 or 4 years, or 5 years of I think it's 4 years of the Women's Series, they have given the ladies so much opportunity to play for regular money. They put on a TV event for them. Could they do more? Yes. Would I like to see another TV tournament? 100%. But they have given the ladies a platform to go and play darts. So I think the PDC have done a really good job. Look, could it be better? Yes. Look, everything could be better. The Players' Championships could be better. We can pick holes in everything. But I really like what they've done for the women. Genuinely do. I think to say they do not do enough, I think is massively wide of the mark. I've been sober for 5 years. The best thing I ever did. Nice, John. Yeah, like, I don't miss it at all whatsoever. Yeah, same as you, Ash. Don't miss it like that. More and more giving it up, 100%. Yeah, Venick has let Aspinall back into this. It should have been 2-0. It's not. Aspinall back-to-back legs, 2-1 in front. Did you drink? Yeah. Oh, Christ, we got absolutely smashed in Nuki, Andrew. Yeah, 100%. And in my top 16, I was never ever near that level. Has there been a rule change? Not that I'm aware of, Rob. No. Not that I'm aware of. Dave Harry's on a great run. Just asking a question now, Rob. Just ask the question of someone. Do you know what? Just says medical reasons. I don't know the ins and outs. No. I'd say it's just what's been put on the PDC website. I'm all for growing the women's game, but outside the top 5. I disagree there, Jack. I think the top 5 is harsh. I think for me, you could easily put the ladies match play to 12 or 16. I think the standard is good enough to have a 12 lady or a 16 lady field now, in my opinion. Look, don't get me wrong. The top few are incredible, but I think down if I just look at it here, women's series, I think I'm just looking at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I'm comfortable that there could be a 16 lady field that was good enough for TV. Aspinall, this is a sluggish start to this leg. Really is. I only drink while watching Premier League football. Women's series is more than. Yeah, I think they've done a good job. Did you at my best, which was a long time ago now? Granted, I was averaging around 75 at Super League. But that was a long time ago. But that was my best, running around a 75 average. So if Dimmy wins this event, he will be in Minehead. Ooh. Let's have a look. Dimitri. If he wins this event, he wouldn't be guaranteed, no. If he wins it, it would only put him to 24.5, which I don't think will be enough. So he'd still have to add to it. He'd give himself a very good chance, but not guaranteed, no. Joe Hunt 3-2 up on Andreas Harrison. It's another break of throw for Lucas Venick. He leads Nathan Aspinall once more. Still always finishing second, makes me want to drink. Just in from work, PB, who's playing my turn. How are we doing, Muchos? Oh, up until now, Nathan Aspinall had played really well. There's been no real standouts. There's been good performances and whatever, but it's been a bit hit and miss. Do you think Guy Gotthard will be one of the worst? So, look, it's when you're getting used to it and so on. It can take a year to get used to. What I mean, shoot through Schindler's Wall. Respect for staying off the alcohol, especially if you're a Spurs fan. Look, it's not just down to tomorrow. Look, he's potentially got worse. Going to be $2,500, but behind. James Wade 3-2 up against Venstra. Landman levels up against Crabtree. Yeah, I know, yeah, it was a nightmare Ian, wasn't it? Absolute mare. It just literally, nothing worked. I was like, what's going on here? Andreas Harrison back level 3-3. Venick has a 2-leg cushion over Aspinall. Yeah, just... Aspinall, 182. Remember, he's at 9 today as well. But he's up the average to 83, but that's still nowhere near where he would want it to be. Oh my, he couldn't do it again, could he? Hold your horses, everyone. Hold your horses. He's already done it once today. Could he do it again? Come on, the Asp. Come on. For his second line of the day. He's done it again! Aspinall back. He's done his second line. The first time was so nice. He had to do it twice. I can't speak. I can't speak. 2 9 darters from Nathan Aspinall. Go on, the Asp. Let's... Talia Grand. Yes, yes, Tyler. What a line. Let's see it on the stream. Oh, it's on. And I'll tell you what, fair play to Venick. He was stood behind him going like that before the double even went in. Absolute scenes from Nathan Aspinall. Means I've got to do another social post. Absolute class from Nathan Aspinall. Ho, ho, ho. Find the picture. 2 seconds, everyone. So I'm not ignoring everyone. Nathan Aspinall. I tell you what, from 4-2 down, this has been incredible. Absolutely stunning from Nathan Aspinall here. Wessel Nyman 5-2 up on Rob Grundy. No, 100%. It doesn't want a last leg. Doesn't want a last leg decider at all. Stephen Bunting 5-1 up on Dimitri van den Berg. He's played really well on the Challenge Tour this year. Chris Landman has beaten Cam Crabtree. Has anyone ever hit 3 in a day? That's a great question, Rob. Off the top of my head, I can't remember anyone doing it. It looks like we are going to go all the way. And Wessel Nyman has beaten Rob Grundy. Nathan Aspinall going to a decider. Jack, we'll have a look in this. We'll get this last leg decider out of the way, buddy, and we'll have a look. Yeah, I knew Ross Smith hit 2 in the same day. Yeah, that was 24 consecutive legs was unreal. Andreas Harrison goes to a decider against Joe Hunt James Wade. 5-4 up on Venstra. Aspinall under some pressure here now. That 58 has given Venick hope. Oh, I'll tell you what, this is good from Venick. Aspinall needs a massive visit again here. 140 or better. Superb from Aspinall. He has asked the question of Venick. 130. Will he get a match start here, Venick? Will he get one? Aspinall sat on 68. He will not. Aspinall, chance to win it. 68. This has been a great game here. Aspinall struggled early on. The 9 was sensational. And he wins it. Aspinall. What a set of stones from the young boy. Absolute incredible. Oh, these are all about to finish. Let's go to the decider between Harrison and Hunt. Hunt has mismatched darts. Will Harrison win it? Been a great last leg from both. Joe Hunt misses, but also Andreas Harrison misses 2 match darts. Oh, he knows Aspinall. Absolute superb. All right, let's go. Wade and Venstra. Venstra looking... He's young compared to most. It depends who you're comparing him to. What height am I? I'm only 5'10". I'm a short ass. It is the last European tour this weekend. Yes, I tell you, that last 16 didn't take long. Well, we asked the question, players, let's just update this one. Yeah, Aspinall now on 24. He is up to 61 now. He has made a giant leap towards Minehead. We were asked about who is going to lose their tour card. So, currently, I think Dom Taylor in 61 is okay. Mario van den Bohada, and this, bear in mind, this has got World Championship first round and Players Championship finals money on. Rob Owen is in danger in 63 on 92k, which Jack is mad, absolutely mad that he could lose his card on 92k. Matt Campbell is in 64th on 80,250. How are we doing, Jack? Hope you are good. But that has got first round Worlds money on it. Chris Landman is outside. He's got first round world's money on. Now we've got Burton, Hempel, and Vennick outside. Burton and Hempel have got no TV money. Brooks and Sedlacek are in their first year, so it doesn't matter. Darren Beveridge looks like he's going to lose his card, as does Lennon, Slevin, and Denon. Bates, but he's obviously got it straight back. Excuse me. Andy Bartons and Jim Williams. De Souza, Barry Van Peer, Reese Griffin, Sedansky, Grundy, Hunt, Rafferty, Klassen, Drat, Lauby, Puhal, Drew Royce, Claydon, Ball and Killington will all lose their cards. But remember, the ones that are, if you're 20 grand behind, a couple of wins at the World, you can make that up now. Do you think MVG, Littler, Humphreys and Aspinall will all get to Minehead? No, I think Littler, Humphreys and Aspinall do. MVG doesn't, because he's basically got to win the tournament tomorrow. Let's update. Update the old text on screen. Get that done for you now. There we go. Right, text on screen updated as we get ready for the quarterfinals. No, I don't, Robbie. I don't think he wins it. Don't get me wrong, I love Michael to bits, but I've also got to give you an honest opinion. And right now, I don't see him winning it. Phil, English, Dutch or English, I'm guessing you meant. Ooh. Oh, I want Aspinall, but Nyman's gone very much under the radar today. Van Gogh could still win. No, Daniel, he's not. Tomorrow is MVG's last event. He's not playing the final two events. So tomorrow is MVG's last shot. I think Watamiya wins today. Yeah, he's playing well, Jermaine. Do I think MVG wins another world title? I do. I still believe he does. Been a great day again today. Really, really good. So fingers crossed we're not waiting too long. He probably won't. Bunting to win from it. He would be. Bunting would be the bookies' favourite. I think Wade. Well played. Wade's playing really well, 100%. Um, how are we doing, Katrina? Good to have you in. Did you see? I didn't see it. No, I didn't. I don't really watch much MLS anymore. My first year watching darts. What is Minehead and why aren't the top player? So Minehead is where the Players' Championship Finals is held. It's the name of the town where Butlins is. The reason for it, the qualification for the Players' Championship Finals is done only off of the 34 Pro Tour events. Now, after those 34 events, the top 64 go to the finals. And the top players haven't produced. Some of them have missed events and haven't done enough. That's why. No worries at all, mate. No worries at all. Glad we could help. I feel bad for people finishing. Right, warming up now, which is good. Um, 2 seconds, buddy. I can get it for you. Let me stick it in the chat. There we go. I believe so, yes. I believe they are all there. Who have they gone for, Gob? No idea, mate. No idea. Right, waiting for... Oh my, that's horrific, Gob. Then the comms team... Oh my, that is terrible. For an Ashes, that is awful. Absolutely shocking. Right, Lamman Watamina underway. Sorry, Johnny, I keep forgetting. How are we doing, Jordan? Good to have you in. I'm trying to get it integrated into one system, but no, my bad. I do forget it. I forget it's there. Johnny, my apologies. Right. Right. Obviously, we're going to go Aspinall Wade. That's the best game there. Right, here we go. Why is it the one we want is always last to go? Right. That one there. We're all good. Right, here we go. Aspinall versus Wade is our feature game. Bunting Nyman underway. How are we doing? Going up to the Grand Slam on Tuesday the 11th to start. It's at the start of the second round. Yes, it is, mate. Yeah, I had to try and work it out then. Yeah. Yeah, could the Asps get another 9? It's raining 9s. Jermaine Watamina, 2-1 up on Chris Landman. Just stand up for a minute. Sure it is. What have I really enjoyed 5 Limes test stream in India, so it's very good. Listen, I didn't listen to any of it, Gob. I'll take your word for it. Let's have the most ridiculous idea for Saudi Arabia, something similar to the golden bullseye, where you have a golden bullseye inside the ball. Nice class from Stephen Bunting, 1-0 up. Aspinall takes the opener against James Wade, 1-0 to the Asp. What do you reckon about the Harrow's points? We'll target possibly. I don't know the ins and outs of the pattern that Target have on the Swiss points. You would like to think Harrow's legal team will have looked at it and got it right, but you never know. If they're withdrawn from sale, then obviously not. Evening, Paul. Hope you are good. He has got his normal TV shirt on, black with little pinstripes on. How are we doing? Daniel, Phil, how are you? Started following at Online Darts this past week. Commentating with some prediction on the Grand Prix on X. Nice, mate. Nice. Hope you are good. Yeah, look, it's really, really busy. Time of year coming up, which is great, but loads to go on with. How are we doing? Alistair going to Minehead. Littler will make it, Alistair. Littler will make it. Massive chance here for Aspinall to go 2 up and break the throw. What are your thoughts on the World U final being played, Phil? I'm not a fan. I think, look, I get at the start it worked, but the way these youngsters are coming through, they're getting better and better. I think it almost needs its own home now. I think we're getting to that point. Aspinall has missed a great opportunity. Missed chance there. How we doing, Scott? How we doing? Yeah, 2-9 darters for the Asp today. Zonderveld 4-1 up on Joe Hunt. He is in complete control. Aspinall. Peter is in Minehead, but again, could be his last one. They need to televise the early. I'd like to see it. Yeah, I agree. So what's the difference between the Pro Tour Order of Merit? And the Pro Tour Order of Merit includes the European Tours, where the Players' Championship one is just the Pro Tours. Seeing guys that get their card lose it after 2 years constantly, it's harsh to enforce a calling off period. You couldn't enforce one is the issue. No, he's here for these two. He misses the final block because of holiday. Have you got blue sports? I've got blue Under Armour shorts. I live in shorts. Yeah, I've got blue Under Armour shorts on. What's your point, Ant? Are you wearing Spider-Man pyjamas? Just asking. He should cancel. He won't. Jermaine Watamina has breezed past Chris Landman 6-1. It wasn't a great game, but every big chance. Oh, the big fish. I was going to use Transformers God, but I prefer Spider-Man's a better cartoon than Transformers. Oh, Scott, I've got Gobble tell you, I live in shorts all year round. Wade levels it up 2-2. What makes two top players leave the different reasons? Look, they will both have their own different reasons for it. It's been a good day, Tom Dive. It's been a good day. Aspinall playing well here. Was edgy in his last game, apart from the 9 and the deciding leg, but this time he looks on it razor sharp. Pop quiz. Who were the 4 players to win a Players' Championship without having a tour card? Oh. Scott Williams, Christoph Ratajski, Wesley Placia and Joe Mernon. Have I got them right? Did Luke play today? Yes, he did. Lost in the opening round. Neil Zonabel beats Joe Hunt 6-2. What Luke? Yeah, all the Lukes. Aspinall, Wade, locked at 3-all. High class battle this. Yeah, look, Wade's been superb. Monday, the 1st of December, we will be heading back to our spiritual live home of the the Prince of Wales in Ilkeston for the Live Lounge Live at Chris and Charlotte's wonderful boozer. Love that, Katrina, love that. One, 2, 6 for Aspinall. Bunting 4-3 up on Nyman. That's class from the Asp. Takes out the 1, 2, 6. Bunting breaks 5-3 up now. Very, very good. So for those that... is Gary going to Hildesheim? I don't know. A brief chat with Wayne. Yeah, hopefully we'll do something with him soon. Yeah, no, this has been a great run from Nathan to put him back in contention. So yeah, for those that live close or want to travel, the Live Lounge Live, the Christmas special, will be the 1st. James Wade levels up at 4-all. So at the moment, nothing between them, both averaging a ton. Is it going to be a moment of brilliance or a moment, a mistake from one or the other? Kind of a weird question, Phil. Who do you think is the lowest rank, or who is the lowest player in the PDC order of merit right now, who you think has a realistic chance to sneak the finals? Ooh. All right, let's... To potentially sneak Minehead. James Wade is asking questions here. I don't think he has. I don't see a run from there. I think he's too far with 4 to go. Maybe, possibly Rob Grundy. I think Rob's played and got some good results recently. Maybe Grundy has a chance, but again, it's a very outside chance. Nyman back in this. Wade has broken Aspinall at the key time. James Wade, the apex predator in the PDC, strikes at the opportune moment. Who will have the better career, Nyman or Van Veen? If you're asking me now, I say Van Veen, but I can see them both having glittering careers. Hey Phil, how many PC events did Littler take part in this year? I think he will play in all 3. He's not played in that many. Let's have a look. Looking like Wade is going to get the job done. Right. Players. So he's only played in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Today was his 10th. Aspinall needs a massive visit here. Otherwise, James Wade is going to get probably 6 at the 1-2-6. He may not need them. The setup is good for Aspinall. Now it's all a question. Does Wade take this out? This would be so James Wade. Misses chance for Asp. Oh, it's superb. It's superb from the Asp. That grit, that determination. Oh, I forgot England even played tonight. What time's kickoff? Love the Apex Predator handle. And then starts 41. That is not good. But, 100%. Yeah. 9:45, 7:45. Cool. Just having a glance. It may just been the angle. Is this the final? Now, this is the quarterfinals. Semifinals coming next. 180. Then this is quarterfinals. I'll have a look at Wade. I'm sure he's not. I just need to double check myself. No, sorry, it was just the angle I was looking at. We got back from Bahamas. Nice. Both trading maximums. Wade is going to get to a finish first here with a good visit. Is he going to wade the last leg? Down to the big fish. Aspinall, what can you do here? 2:02. How handy can you leave this, Nathan Aspinall? This is taking its time. As I say, this says to me he's made a mess of it. And a mess he has made doesn't leave a finish. So James Wade has got 6 darts to win it. But the setup, again, not great from Wade. But this is like a prime James Wade finish. 113. Aspinall needs to hit big here. How much? That's good. But will that visit of 27 haunt him? Wade, 113. This is prime wading territory. 1 treble, single for double. Match darts missed by James Wade. Can Aspinall come in like a knight in shining armour and swoop up 44 for victory? He can. Wade misses. Aspinall hits. The Asp is into the semi-finals. Aspinall clears up after Wade misses. Let's see on the stream how close the James Wade match dart was at double 18. Clipped the bottom wire. Ooh, only just went in the 12 from Aspinall. Double 16 was clean. I have to say, it only just snuck in there. So, with that win, Nathan Aspinall up to 58 in the order of merit. The Players' Championship order of merit. So, semi-finals, we'll see Stephen Bunting take on Nathan Aspinall. Neil Zonneveld will take on Jermaine Watamina. We are guaranteed an England versus Holland final. Yeah, he did almost miss it. You guys absolutely rocking it today for us. Right, so I don't know who. Someone has pulled out tomorrow. There is a post on Twitter. Late call-up alert. Tommy Leishman is heading over the Pennines to Wigan for Players' Championship 32 tomorrow. So, Tommy Leishman has been called up. Possibly. I don't know. He's on 25,500 now. Someone's pulled out. Right, where were we? Rob, given Harrow's released their version of the screw point, we surprised they've jumped ahead. I wouldn't say jumped ahead, because we've still got others to release theirs. Others haven't released their launch yet. I think as well, in terms of manufacturers, that they're still way behind in terms of stable compared to others. I think Bunting's favourite, but I'm not changing from Aspinall. Gezzy's not entered, I don't think, so it can't be Gezzy. Gary's not there. I've sent a message to try and find out. Yeah, shot tomorrow. So. Right. I don't really know, to be fair. I've not really got any contact at shot, so I'm not sure. I hear the money, Lou. Right. Fingers crossed we're not waiting around too long to get going for semi-finals. Christ, what's that? It's one for the books. That notification. My bad. I'm just asking a few people now. Ugh. Titanium versus Mr. Brightside. We will have them both on screen. Well, I will try and put them both on screen. I know we had some issues earlier. Phil sing them. My singing is no one wants to hear me sing. God, be ready to hear me sing. I feel getting. Trying to Gulliver is on 5 Live talking about Bo beating it. They're nice. Could be Johnny Clayton. I know who it is, but I'm not saying until it's released by the PDC or on the entries list. Look, Zonneveld can play. Zonneveld can play. Does he have hair on? Everyone has hair, just whether it's on your head, your chin, your back, your arms, your legs. MVG hates Minehead, pass it on. To be fair, his record at Minehead's incredible. Alright, Zonneveld and Watamina are... Right, it might take some jigging around, but I will get... We'll get the other game up once it goes live. Well, I will try. So that's that one. Yeah, see, Katrina, I knew where I was going. We knew. Watamina takes the opener against Zonneveld, waiting for Bunting and Aspinall to go live. You can keep asking all you want, Robbie, but I'm not going to tell you. Watamina started on fire here. One, 2-1 after 9. Oh, Rob, I tell you what, I like your spider sense. Spidey sense is doing well there. And right, now let's see if I can sort this. 2 seconds. No, I need to. Let's do that. Now, if I go. Just need to. There we go. Both games are on screen now for us. Got there in the end. So, what I mean, are racing into a 3-0 lead. Australia, what soccer? Aspinall in control of leg 1 here. Aspinall just making a mess of this. Is Bunting going to punish? No, he is not. Bunting leads 1-0. I'm sorry, Aspinall leads 1-0 over Bunting. So that was a massive chance here for Aspinall to break here. He is putting in at the moment. Yeah, Bunting not started at all well here so far. He has a lot of work to do. Good from Bunting though. Responded, but it may not be enough. That poor start to the leg, well, that lets him back in. Unlucky from the bullet. Now Aspinall 1-2-5 for a 2-0 lead. This would be good. Doesn't go, and I think he's missed a dart. And Bunting does level it up. Missed opportunity there for Aspinall. Remember, semi-finals are now a race to 7, everyone. Race to 7 in the semi-finals. Watamina cruising along. He is 5-0 up. Absolutely crushing it. Watamina averaging 101. Zonneveld, 75. A lot of work to do. 180. It's raining maximums. Zonneveld cannot get near. $82 for 6-0 for Watamina. Aspinall misses the ball. Break chance for Bunting here. So Aspinall will get a chance here to hold. Watamina has missed the dart of the ball for 6-0, but he will get more. Love that, Dow, love that. Aspinall does hold 2-1 to the Watamina 6-0 when he has the darts for a bagel in the semi-final. How are we doing, Nico? Good to have you in. Bacon and cheese, please. Oh, good call. Good call for this time of day. Yeah, what I mean, he won one earlier this year. Bunting smashing this leg to bits. Looking like it's going to be 2-all. The other one looking like it could be over. Romeo done. And it is Romeo done. Bagel served. That is a little bit good. We can make the screen look normal again. There we go. It is 2-2 between Bunting and Aspinall. Yeah, it's up there. It wasn't good. Nothing fun here. Yeah, look, class from Watamina. Yeah, that's the problem with Zonneveld because that is because his elbow is so much out. It's a slingy action. When it's on, it is brilliant. However, when it is off, it is off. And it had an off day there, that's for sure. So, Aspinall double 19. Does he split or does he go straight for it? Big moments here. Does not want to let Bunting in here, but he may do. He may do Bunting 64 for a break. Aspinall not quite at the level he was against Wade. Is he going to give Bunting the chance? He's given him the chance, but he's not taken it. Let's give him a cooling off period. We haven't banned him. We've just given him a cooling down period. Aspinall leads once more, 3-2. We are on throw. Oh, 100% they are. These are long days. Again, sometimes it is survival of the fittest. You get used to winning these, that know-how. This is where you get battle sharp, battle ready, which is, like, I understand why the top players skip so many of them. I genuinely do. But this is where you are battle ready, battle hardened on the Pro Tour. Yeah, the glitz and the glamour of the stage is cool, but this is where you're in the trenches. Yeah, Bully Boy had a good run today. Stephen lost to Stephen Bunting. I think it was possibly only the last 32, but he played some decent stuff. It's good from Bunting, 3-3. 6 legs in this race to 7. Oh yeah, darts is a much better place when Bully Boy's playing well. Completely agree there. The 156, just watched it on the screen, was brilliant from Bunting. Bunting. For the first time, the Aspinall throw is under increasing pressure here. Bunting is going to get that break chance, that break opportunity. At 22 though, may give Aspinall a second chance. It's a great setup, but Bunting is still going to get a look. Remember, took out the 156 in the last one. A healthy Smith versus Littler would be a game. Yeah, I agree. It would be superb, Johnny. Again, Bunting. If Aspinall hits here, this will be a leg that got away. And it's the leg that got away for Bunting. That 22 was the architect of his downfall in that leg. He had the Aspinall throw where he wanted it. moment. Bunting has been the better player, but Aspinall, that gritty character of his, never knows when he's beat. Do we think a healthy Smith has a higher ceiling than Humphrey? I don't know. It's hard to judge, Nico, because I think Luke Humphrey's ceiling is massively underappreciated. How good he is. Chizzy lost in round 1 again, Jack. Not playing well at all at the moment. The Chizzy rascal. He is not rascaling. Oh my, Nathan Aspinall. That is stunning. Bunting was in no danger. None whatsoever. And then Aspinall pings a 145. What a shot. What a moment. Timing from Nathan Aspinall. The setup as well. It was the setup to leave it was the impressive bit. 6 wonderful, wonderful darts from Nathan Aspinall. He is gritty, he is dogged, and he's blooming good as well. That was a moment of magic from Aspinall. And if he wins here, he is in Minehead. Aspinall looks like he's going to go one away here. Double 18 for a 6-3 lead, but 180 from Stephen Bunting to leave 6. Is it a dead cat 180, or does it create the pressure to force the mistake? Not on Aspinall's watch, it doesn't. Aspinall 1 away from the final. Bunting will now have to win 4 on the spin, including 2 breaks of the Aspinall throw. Good stuff, Harry, good stuff. He is 1 away. Looking like Bunting is going to take this leg. Do you know how far? Tomorrow's not really a big... Littler's still got 3 chances, Scott. At the moment, he's 2.5 grand to make up. Over 3 events, he just needs to make up and better everyone else. So... Again, that 60 from Bunting just gives Aspinall a glimmer here. 61, it's not the best setup from Aspinall. So he's kind of let him off there. Unless this goes... This would be so Aspinall. Oh, right. Has he missed a match start or has he hit a 140? We've got pictures. What lineup, Daz? Bunting, has he thrown the towel in? Aspinall is in the final, and that books his place in Minehead. Nathan Aspinall fans, you have now not got to worry because the Asp is going. He will not get caught on 30.5. He started the day, I think, 69th. He's now up to 43. Yeah, Nathan has been so good today. Gritty, dogged, determined. There are so many words to describe Nathan Aspinall. Yeah, 2-9 darters, the final. It's been super. Oh, wait a minute, we get the poll up, haven't we? We need a poll. There we go. Poll is up, everyone. Yeah, look, Nathan is in some really good form here. We've got the final to come. Look, Watamina averaged 101 in his semi-final. Can he back that up? Or will he get a little nervous? Right, what are we saying then? So, what's anyone? Any questions? Fire them in. Yeah, I know who's pulled out tomorrow, but until they release the list, I'm not going to say. What's for tea? That's a good question, Katrina. I need to stop. I need to stop at Tesco on the way home and get something. I actually need to eat properly today because the last 48 hours I've not eaten anywhere near what I need to, just in terms of nutritionally. Depends on Dark Connect. I know, yeah, but I'm going to. I'd like Aspinall to win this. I think it's a nice fairy tale, a nice story. I'm working on the European Championship, Phil. What's the scheduling likewise Thursday and Friday for matches? What you working on, Matthew? There. The scheduling is normally, I can't remember off the top of my head because it changed last year, didn't it? I know there's a session, evening. Is there a double session on the Friday? I can't remember. Aspie's going 6 p.m. start on the Thursday. Yes, the European Championship will be. Do you know if Gary's playing tomorrow? I think so. Gutted. European Championship. I can't remember this. I know it. I can't remember. There's a single session Thursday. I can't remember if there's a double on Friday or not. Without looking, that is. And I suppose I could just look. How are we doing, Lendl? Lendl, have you got your projected cut-off for Minehead? What's going to be enough? Let's just have a look at the tickets to see what. So, yeah, double session. There's a double session on Friday. So, James, according to the website, oh no, sorry, my bad. I'm looking. No, I'm looking at the wrong one. I'll shut up. Single session. I was looking at the Euro Tour. Ignore me. Yeah, single session. Excuse me. No, man. I had curry takeout, but now I'm starving. What curry did you go for, Harry? Chili con carne tonight. Nice. Oh, now you lot are all making me hungry now. I'm looking at where I'm trying to predict who's playing. Yeah, until the list comes out, you just don't know. Without kidney beans. Without kidney beans. You need... No, you're not right, Katrina. Without kidney beans. Making mad dash home. No worries, mate. No worries. I'm going to the World Final. Nice. Butter chicken in jalfrezi. Nice. Best beans. Cape Verde dish. Sounds good. Mediterranean chicken in nice. Oh, you lot are all making me starving now. I need to go to Tesco. Need to go shopping on the way home. Just going to make spike bar. Nice, mate, nice. You think Amorim will get a positive result? I'm not sure. Look, Liverpool are still a good side, is the thing. I know they've stuttered a little bit, but they're still decent. I made the kids butter chicken last night. Man, John, I had madras. Oh, like a madras. All types of baked beans, kidney beans. I like butter beans are nice as well. Have a Chinese film. Oh, look, I am being good. Like I would, Mark, I agree. I could easily just order a Chinese for delivery, but I'm not going to. I am going to go to Tesco's and get some proper food, some proper nutrition. Oh. Right, we have pictures. We are ready to go. Nathan Aspinall versus Jermaine Watamina. Jermaine wins the ball. Chicken fajitas, nice. I go for a chicken boona, lamb boona, prawn boona, mushroom rice, bag of chips, keema, almond, 9 pompanoms. Yeah, I've seen the tweet. Again, I don't know how much to read into that. Lendl, like, it could be true. It could be anyone at the airport. Aspinall, 180, gives him a chance in this leg. And he ball dressed in green. Watamina misses. So does Aspinall. Great break opportunity. The Hulk. The Hulk walking around Manchester Airport. The scenes. Aspinall looking at double 10 for an early break. I do love a bit of chili con carne, Nico, yeah. I can fully get behind that. Aspinall does break. Watamina, though, not rolling over here. It's been a good response to having his throw broken. But Aspinall down to a finish. It's a good shout, Katrina. I like that. It's a good shout. .64, but has Watamina got a big fish in him? Is he going fishing? No, he is not. So Aspinall, 64 for a 2-0 lead in this final. What? I've never tried sushi, but I think I need to. Watamina missing doubles here. Aspinall, chance for 2-0. Taken. Watamina could be 2-0 up himself. He's not. He finds himself 2-0 down. Best meals to put in the slow cooker. I just like making concoctions, like just some veg, some meat, whatever protein you want, and then try different sauces and stocks and so on. Jerk chicken, nice. Marinate for 24 hours. That sounds good. Rob, sounds good. Oh yeah, chili in the slow cooker is good. Curry in the slow cooker. Do like a nice stew or a nice hot pot. Is the Christmas trip. Not yet, Brad. The 1st of November. 1st of November will be the big switch on. Nice, Tom. Nice. I like fish though. Fish is cool. .140 gets him down to a finish, but Watamina doesn't give him a break here. Watamina on the board. It could easily be 3-0 Watamina here. I was on the EasyJet flight home yesterday from Amsterdam. Watamina, Van Dijvenbode and Klassen were on it. Like that, Jack. Into Manchester, I'm guessing. I think Liverpool win. $180. Phil, what's your sign up? Sure, I don't mind it. Let's start. I actually really, I love just a garlic naan is my favourite. It could be big for Aspinall. Could be big for Watamina if Aspinall misses. And he does. Chance to break back here for Jermaine Watamina. The 180s carve the chance. And he takes it. Level game 2-2. Watamina back on throw. Again, Jermaine is playing the better darts here. But like in the semi-final, Aspinall just doing what he needs to. Aspinall, Craig, does anyone watch NFL in the UK? I don't, Dave. I need to get into it. Everyone keeps telling me. Jermaine is going through the gears here. Yeah, I saw that, Katrina. It's just like, ugh. Like I said, I'm always innocent until proven guilty, but once he pleads guilty, it's just like, yeah, no way back. It's been a great little blitz. 3 legs on the spin for Jermaine Watamina. Nathan Aspinall needs to dig deep here. Curious, since I've gotten into darts and soccer over here in the US, I feel. Whereabouts in the States are you based, Dave? $182. Who did not play today? Anderson, Price, a few. They were the ones off the top of my head. Phil, Pompanoms, but you've got to have some spicy. I don't mind spicy onions, all right. How many 180s have they hit each? Don't know. I can have a look. At the moment, it is 3-2 to Jermaine Watamina, and the scoreline is 4-2. Watamina has pressed the afterburners here. Anyone see? I didn't see it, mate. No. I mean, Connecticut went to MSG Masters back in June, had floor seats. I've been lucky enough to go to all the US Darts Masters in Madison Square Garden. It is just brilliant, Dave, isn't it? I absolutely love Madison Square Garden as a venue. This has been some blitz from Watamina here. 5-2 now. Nathan Aspinall has just not got the answers. Watamina's average is now up over the 104 mark. This is absolutely stunning from Watamina. Stunning. Evening, Paul. Hope you are good. Didn't they play something today? 2-9 darts for Aspinall. We'll be back tomorrow as well. Yeah, he has started the engine 180. My favourite piece of darts memorabilia I own. I don't want to sound like a big-headed dick though. I've got a couple of real nice bits, Nick. The ones that the three that instantly spring to mind. I've got Gary Anderson's Scotland shirt from, I think 2007. 2017. So I've got an Anderson Scotland shirt. I've got the MVG shirt he wore in the final when he won the Masters in 2019, because it's got the Sky Sports logo on it. And I've got Fallon's shirt when she qualified for the UK Open, the red Riley shirt that she had to wear. They're three bits that I really like. Oh, Dave, 100%. Look, on the Saturday night, you wouldn't have known we were in New York. You would have thought we were in the UK. The atmosphere was that good. So yeah, are you going to go again this year, buddy? Yeah, 100%, Paul. MSG has been superb. Thoughts on Thomas Frank? Okay. Still got some bits to convince me with, but he's done okay. You did, Jack. You did. What's the most memorable darts match you have watched on telly? On telly, Chris Mason against Martin Adams at Lakeside. Yeah, look, what I mean is on fire here. That is another incredible outshot from Watamina. He's averaging over 101. Aspinall, forget the result in the final. Aspinall has come here and done everything he needed to do. Yeah, definitely going to go. We'll use my PDC subscription. Nice, mate, nice. Yeah, look, I'm hoping the prices come down, because the prices in New York at the moment are astronomical because of the World Cup. And they haven't released any date. We don't know the World Cup dates yet. So hopefully once the dates are out, the hotel prices will come down. MVG lost to Dom Taylor. Dom Taylor played brilliantly. I think he suffers with a bit of nerves and so on. David, my pleasure, mate. Glad you could join us. Oh, he's not going to win it with a red pen leg, is he? The old red pen leg. What, the FIFA World Cup? As in who's playing where, though? Like, prices are sky high in case England play. No, the Football World Cup's in America next year. Match darts missed. Yeah, the hotel prices are through the roof at the moment because of that. Joe Hunt's played brilliantly, Eddie. Absolutely superb. Yeah, mine. Honestly, that game, I just love that game so much. Mason Adams, it was class. Watamina, take a bow. Jermaine Watamina, that is absolutely fabulous performance to win it. We'll let the pictures catch up. So until you see the draw, it's hard to work out, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, and even Nathan Aspinall, he's having a laugh to himself there. He knows that Jermaine Watamina has been sensational here. We'll let the pictures catch up. That he has won 8 legs on the spin. That is stunning from Jermaine Watamina. Like, absolutely incredible from him. That even Nathan claps as if to say, yeah, that's blooming good. Right, everyone, you guys have all been fantastic. Remember, one last time, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button for us. We will be back live tomorrow for Players Championship 32. You guys have all smashed it for us. We will see you tomorrow. Enjoy your evening, whatever you are doing, and we'll see you all very, very soon.